Mic check. Hey, Hairless, congrats on first. What a note to come in on. Oh gosh. Sir Pippin. Hi guys.
Sir Pippin the Not-So-Smart has arrived.
Pippin is second indeed. Alright. We got started on this chick last time. Think we ought to keep the ball rolling on this one. Were you guys racing in another stream just earlier today or something? How'd I fuck that up? That's pretty obvious. Yeah, you guys do have a little bit of a competitive streak. I biffed that spot there. I gotta... Yeah, I guess I joined those layers without double checking for overlap. That was silly of me. Let's fix that before we lose track of it. For you! I think I have this set to 15 pixels. Let's see if I'm right. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I'm... Krita occasionally has an error on me. Where it, like, messes with the brush calibration, even though the tablet is calibrated fine. I need to close and reopen this real quick. Because my calibration is fucked. It's drawing like an inch right of where I'm drawing. Let's see. Can I just close that one and then do this? Or do I have to close the whole program? No, yeah, okay. Give me 1 second. I listen, I'm just being honest. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna have to close and relaunch Krita because it's having a calibration issue with my stylus. And I'm going to have to switch to the BRB screen. Because I have some stuff on there that isn't Twitch safe for me to open the program on. So actually, let me just switch to just chatting for a second. Relaunch the program. It won't open on this one. 10 out of 10. Jesus Christ, no. That's just not accurate. Oh my gosh. Jesus. Y'all are crazy. Get your eyes checked. Okay, that fixed it. Now I can switch back to that. There we go. I love this song. I mean, Liminal's fucking hot, so, like, I feel like I have it good, but... Y'all are crazy, that's all I'm saying. Liminal uses they, he. Okay, that corrected my little mess up with the line art there. Let me smooth it out at the fingertip. It's a little too pixelated. Okay, that looks better. How embarrassing. I love 21 Pilots. Oh, because you thought they were gorillas. Oh my god. I mean, I can't blame you. There's a lot of gorillas in this playlist. Oh gosh. That's very funny. The red one with the cheeks. That's funny as fuck. Okay, let's unzoom from this bitch's boobs. With the dumpy. Let's go with here. That's not an Among Us. That's somebody's face. Oh yeah? Mealtime and I are like in such different circles on Twitch. It's really interesting because we like met early into our streaming career. We were both brand new streamers, and then we just completely diverged in different directions. Is that what I think it is? I'm surprised they allowed that one. I'm surprised they allowed that one. Okay. So they got rid of a piss emote, but they let him clearly have a jerking off emote. Okay. That is blatantly a jerking off emote. I'm not gonna report it. I'm not a I'm no fucking snitch, but that's hilarious. I know a good number of them. There's a lot though. I don't have them all memorized. I have the pan and genderqueer flags tattooed on me. Well, not like the flag itself, but the colors. Hey, no worries. I'll have to check them out. Hey, Adventure Maker, how's your night going? Oh, well, I hope you feel better. Sorry to hear you're not doing well. Yeah, that's Joey's brother. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope you feel better soon. Okay, I don't like how this part came out. I need to like think about how knots work. Don't take that out of context. Y'all know I like reading factoids about movies. I was reading about The Fifth Element the other day, and I did not know that apparently over 3,000 women auditioned for the part of Lilu, which is insane. That's a lot of goddamn women. Yeah, something like that makes sense. That works with physics. I've actually had like my sister pop in chat also. I just never said it was my sister because she has a unique name. And I was trying not to draw attention to that. Oh, did my sound get fucky? One sec. There we go. I fixed it. Thank you for letting me know. It's an issue with the digital audio splitter. I'm not sure how to fix it aside from just disconnecting and reconnecting it when it happens. Which does the job just fine, but I don't know. If there's a way to prevent that, I need to look into it. How dare they interrupt Muse, though? This is such a good song. Hold on, I made that one part too wide. And it's fucking up, like, the continuity of the belt shape. I need to fix that. That is more correct. Now I'm going to turn down the opacity of this layer and redraw that over. Because, it's just easier than tweaking the line art, honestly. In terms of thickness and line weight, that is much better. This was just much wider than this. And it made it seem like the belt got thicker at some point. Not what I was going for. There, perfect. So now the belt is going through. I need to erase those two little marks. It's going into the buckle and then out of the buckle, wrapping around underneath, looping over the belt, and coming through that loop. That's how you tie off a circle belt. I wear them for Ren Fair every goddamn year, and occasionally to LARP and stuff too. I haven't been LARPing in a while, but I used to regularly. So I'd wear circle belts like once a month. And so every now and then I'm like, how do I tie this again? So far, so good. Let's get the tail end of that belt. Usually belts like this would have a lot of slack. That way, if they get damaged, you can just cut off that part and continue to use the belt. And if it got damaged near the buckle, you just cut that and then reattach the buckle past the damage. You'd have a very long belt that would last you a very long time because you'd have the slack hanging down. Now, if it busted like somewhere in the middle, maybe it's a kid's belt now. I think that this suits the flow pretty well. It's not necessarily dynamic, but her pose isn't necessarily dynamic, so it wouldn't really make sense for the belt to be, like, flopping around when she's just standing there. Hold on, I need some tea. Alright. So now we have the tail end of her belt. I want to do, like, some accessories looped into that other strap. I figured those little vials on her belt would be, like, poisons that she can apply to her blade. These, specifically, would be, like, poisons that she can apply to her blade. And then this one would have, like, some potions instead. She's got a little coin pouch. I might give her, like, another pouch sticking out, like, behind that one. That would be, you know, on the back side of her hip, just peeking out. The details are really going to be what sets this as high fantasy, because her look and outfit could otherwise be easily misconstrued as relatively modern. But I think the details are really going to sell this. So let's see. I could start doing, like, my base color, or drawing her weapon. It's gonna be a great axe. I gotta do her shoes still, too. Yeah, I think weapon and shoes, are higher priorities than the belt details. I can always add those in later. Let's give her some shoes. I was thinking, like, some simple low boots. Or, like, we might call them modernly, like, booties. The short ones that are just above the ankle. Since she's a rather petite woman, I want her weapon to be, like, the next largest thing. I don't want to overwhelm her with stuff. Though she's strong. She could be a pack mule, but visually, nah. Liminal. There you are. Hello. Fuck. Wrong layer. Can we just shout out that Liminal hates social media, but is always here regardless? Seriously, they're the best. That's more the shape I was going for. This is definitely one of my favorite Gorillaz songs. Don Chromatic. So good. Liminal. Hi.
Liminal mushroom has arrived.
Hey, Dion. How's your night going, man? Hi, don't. was that autocorrect at play there, or hope you had a nice shift. My name, for anybody who doesn't know, my name is Jet. Jett. And for some reason my name is always getting spell checked to het, and I'm like, I am not heterosexual. Like it bothers me. Like I'm pretty sure I've told you my first name. I've told people here my first name. I introduce myself with my name and pronouns, but most people still call me Makers. Sometimes just Maker, sometimes Makers, and then other people call me Mantle. And some people call me the when they're feeling really sassy. Yeah, I do. It's even like in my about and stuff. I'm not trying to hide my first name. Um, it's if you really wanted, you could reverse search some of my art and fucking find it anyway. Some people have called me MM, but most people don't. Every now and then, but not often. People are more inclined to refer to Maker's Mark. Honestly, everybody thinks I'm fucking whiskey, bourbon, a liquor enjoyer. Dion cringing in bartender right now. And I bar backed. I have no excuse. I don't drink. Very rarely for like holidays. Yeah, I guess I overlooked. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's hot out, and I get brain fog when it's hot out. Um, but yeah, everybody relates me to Maker's Mark, and I didn't. I probably should have expected that, but I didn't. Yeah, just M with the little two. Yeah, like that. God, that song is so good. No free feet. No free feet here. These are shoes. I do have bare feet on that drawing I did of the two people cuddling, but they're like in bed. They shouldn't have shoes on. Hi Haster, we're not sucking toes, but I do like to bake. God, if anybody like tried to get near my toes during a sexual situation, I think I'd just like karate chop them in the head. Just without even thinking. Why isn't my closed captions working? Yeah. Yeah, you got rid of that one, huh? Captions, please work. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it was just having a moment. Oh, God. It would be a very not sexy karate chop to the head. Like the least sexy, just ha! I don't know. I think the startled and disgusted look on my face would make it very unsexy, personally. Listen, if I had to choose between the two, I'd rather deal with voyeurs than toe people. I'm just saying. I've gotten a lot of creepy commentary over the years, and feet people are consistently the worst about it. Burger Man, hi! What a time to come in. I'm drawing the shoes, so we got on like feet pics somehow. We're vibing. We're working on a drawing of a Genasi. Feet people are weird, dude. Like, there's a reason. In terms of kinks, feet isn't like that weird of a kink, but the way feet people are about their feet kink is what makes it so to everyone else. Like, sir, calm down. I don't understand. Yeah, so I told you guys somebody complimented my feet once, and my natural response was to go home and throw out every pair of open-toed shoes I own. And I haven't owned a pair of sandals since. Liminal, stop. Yeah, I had a couldn't spell day yesterday. I was just like messaging people on their chats like, Jesus Christ, not even I can read that. That's a question you gotta ask a feet person. I'm not answering that. I'm not even speculating about that and getting clipped out of context. Ew. Oh, Dion. Spoonie is a term for people who deal with chronic illnesses. It's like a way to express that you have a chronic illness that often leaves you like low energy or even sometimes like confused. Ew, in the face? How fast did you X that? Because it wasn't fast enough. Okay, I need to move this whole thing up slightly. Fart on people's pillows? That's how you get pink eye. Listen, liking boots is cool. Complimenting my feet is not cool. I like boots. I own goth platform boots. I wore them every day in high school. And now they're more for like Halloween. I'm too lazy. That shit is weight. The last time I wore them, my calves were aching. And I'm like, how did I used to wear these every day? That was a workout. I was a lot more resilient as a teenager. But, yeah, that's, ew. Ew, if somebody snuck off and I found them farting on my pillow, I would throw hands. I'm also one of those people that, like, sleeps cuddling a pillow. Like, my arms wrapped around it, like it's my little spoon. It's just really comfy. Oh my god. Dion, I want docs, but they don't do half sizes. I can't get docs that fit me. I wouldn't get docs specifically. I would get the company that does old school docs the way they were before they cheapened out. They sold out and they went cheap. And there's a different company that like branched off and does them the proper way. They're a lot more expensive, but they're like buy out for life shoes. Sir Pippin, we still have trip pants. Liminal wears them every day, and I wear them every now and then for like shows and stuff. Liminal has mostly stolen mine. mm, yeah, I'm very true to my half size, so unfortunately I can't flex it at all. And then when it comes to in US sizes, a full size in men's is a half size in women's. There's a 1.5 size difference. And so some people are like, oh, you could just order men's because then it's a full size. They don't do small enough men's sizes for me to do that. Dude, I listen to Madcorn. I met Monkey and Head. Great guys. I don't like Funkos either. Um, But Hot Topic was going to go out of business, and then Twilight saved their asses. So that's when they, like, got mainstream, really. Prior to that, they were going out of business trying to stay alternative. And then they got merchandising deals with fucking Twilight, and that saved them. Listen, I don't really care. I like plain black combat boots. And I want good ones, but they don't. I'm a 7.5 in women's, and they don't do half sizes. And in men's, I'm a fucking 6, and they don't do that small. So, wait. Does that imply that 9/11 saved Hot Topic? Oh my god, Haster. I'm just saying, MCR is a direct result of 9/11. So, that does imply that Hot Topic was saved by 9/11. Yeah, no worries, Sir Pippin. That's why I kept, like, the canned laughter and stuff to, like, shorter clips, in case somebody fucked it up. And I have them set to a queue now, so they can't play at the same time. That's something I'm, like, still fucking with to get exactly how I want it. Put on the orb! Any channel! Dude, Spencer's, I don't think Spencer's ever was cool. I think Spencer's was just edgy. And teenagers think edge is cool, you know? Like, I'm gonna say, those sex toys be giving people cancer, man. At most, I'd go there for, like piercings when Hot Topic didn't have something that I wanted. I got the hoop I wear in my conch there, but I'm not wearing it right now. I don't wear it when I'm streaming because it hurts my headphones. I always wear hats when I'm streaming because the headphones make my earrings sore. But yeah, even when I went to Spencer's, it was just like, hey, I was at Hot Topic and they didn't have a tongue ring. Can I get a tongue ring here? Like, not to mention it's like cheap shit, so. I'm willing to bet you can find the dick-shaped noodles online. You know what store was cool? FYE was cool. They always had, like, the merch for movies and the posters and stuff. Dude, I had to put filters on my microphone so that you don't hear my tongue ring clacking against my teeth. I can do... Warning. I'm gonna do it on purpose, and you're gonna hear it. If you don't want to hear it, this is your warning. Okay? I'm gonna do it now. Okay. I'm done. I wonder how that sounds over the microphone. Yeah, that's just my tongue ring bouncing across the back of my teeth. That sound really bothers some people, though, so I try not to do it without some kind of heads up. Did you have more than one, or did you get pierced more than once, or was that a typo? Because originally I wanted 2, and then I got the one I have, and oh my God, did that motherfucking hurt. I'm not doing that again. Oh, you had the left and right? Gotcha. I wanted front and back. I wanted one further back. Something like that, but whew, that's the one piercing. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If I have piercings fall out and I need to get them re-pierced, that's the one that I will never do again. All the others, totally fine, totally chill, healed nicely. Even my cartilage. The tongue? Fuck. Really think about that if you want a tongue ring. That hurt. Now I'm just keeping it because I got it. It's fine now. But getting it? Ooh. Especially because, like, I got bad teeth. So the swelling made my teeth hurt. Yeah. Yeah, every now and then I accidentally bite my, Oh yeah, this is Fall Out Boy's, EP, Pac Sam Days, when they did punk music, and it's great. Yeah, I love it. It's a really good album, or EP. But yeah, I've bitten my tongue ring a few times, and it hurts every time. And it always looks like, ugh! Like, you know when, in Spirited Away, when Shihiro takes the stuff from the muck spirit, which turns out to be a river spirit, and her whole body just shudders from bottom to top. That's how I feel when I bite my tongue ring. I'm always adding new songs to this. Oh, you had an eyebrow piercing? Did you get a black eye? Because I did. I have two. Oh, ow! I have two eyebrow rings. Luckily, I've never caught them on anything. I don't know how well you can see on this screen, but I have, yeah, you can hardly see them. I'm so pale. Two right there. Yeah, I really like it. I pulled a little inspiration from Jonathan Davis from Korn, because he's got the multi, and I liked that. I told Zoob the Mad, I was like, dude, I'm so pale, I had to, like, put on contrast filters and stuff so that I don't just break the white balance. And he was like, what? Yeah. There's one more face piercing I would get. If I got LASIK, I would get my bridge pierced. But the way my nose is shaped and the way my glasses sit, it would bump against the bridge piercing all day, and it would get really irritated. Yeah, I was in Zoob's chat. For anybody who wasn't there, I was in Zoob's chat. Like, I would have done great in the Victorian era. I would have been like, look at my pale, dainty ankle and weep. Now, will you kill my suitor for me? Like, fainting couch? I got syncope. Let's go. Let's go. I got that shit. I got it. I look sickly as fuck. They had tuberculosis chic. Let's go. I would have been popular as fuck in the Victorian era. I'd have been like, sir, here's my ankle. Now do me favors. Yeah, I was just talking about how they tried to look like they have TB and how crazy that shit is. Ankle? Fine. I get commentary on my legs all the time. I have long legs, so I'm very used to it. Feet? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. No, thank you. I also, I have to wear, and this sounds fake, but it's real. You can look it up. I have to wear compression stockings for my heart condition, and they're thigh highs. So I get a lot of weird sexual commentary because of my thigh highs that I have to wear medically. So I don't really own a lot of shorts anymore. Because people would make really nasty commentary. But I'm so used to people commenting on my legs. It's not even funny. I'm like, I get it. I'm tall. That's how I wasted that boardwalk lemonade. Some dude old enough to be my dad made some commentary last time I went to the beach, and I just fucking dumped my lemonade right down his fucking, like, muscle tank. I guess I gotta get gout. That's a plot point in Disenchantment. No, I'm only 5'10". I'm only 5'10", but I'm built like legs all the way up Peter Griffin. So it's just all leg. But that's still like taller than both my sisters. And I'm the same height as one of my brothers, and the other one's taller than me. So I'm tied for second tallest among the siblings. I'm pretty tall. And maybe if I had thicker thighs. Just paint myself pink, pull on some fucking fishnets. We're good to go for Halloween. Patrick was rocking that shit, yo. God, the SpongeBob movie is so good. I love SpongeBob in general. I don't know if any of you have like not seen it in a while, but I highly suggest going back and rewatching it because every memorable episode that's like stuck in your head as comedy gold is just every episode. They're back to back to back to back. I was like, oh, there must be some filler I'm forgetting about or something, and then it's just banger after banger after banger. I'm like, holy shit. What show starts that strong? SpongeBob. The smelly smell that smells smelly. Also, if you've never seen Pom Poko, which is a Studio Ghibli movie, uh, fucking Clancy Brown, that's his real name, Mr. Krabs' voice actor, Clancy Brown, is in that as one of the, like, main Tanukis that wants to fight. And so it's Mr. Krabs running around on screen trying to start wars with his Tanuki balls out. And it's hilarious. Oh yeah, there's a lot of marine biologists involved in SpongeBob. And that they had a lot of really fun, really cool tidbits. I still fucking love cartoons. I watch a lot of cartoons. Um I'm such a sucker for that kind of animation. But it's kind of a shame because I feel like a lot of more recent cartoons have gone down the pathway of treating kids like they're stupid, instead of allowing them to learn from context. And that's something that really irritates me that you see a lot in cartoons. Are you talking about Big Mouth? That show is something the fuck else, man. It's way too cringe for me. Way too cringe. I was embarrassed the entire time I was trying to watch it. Yeah. Fucking embarrassing. Modern cartoons I would recommend. The Owl House was fantastic. Unfortunately, it was fucked up a lot by Disney. But that's not on the creators. That shouldn't be put on the creator. The creator did their best with the standards that Disney was placing upon them. Don't waste your time with Big Mouth. There was like one joke in it that made me laugh. One. Like, it's supposed to be a comedy. Although I had a funny ass conversation with Punk Ape about BoJack Horseman. I was like, oh yeah, you don't, there's content warnings in this show. And he's like, oh, is it like really bad or is it like mild content warnings? Because I can handle mild content warnings. I'm like, dude, there's like on-screen suicide and stuff. And he's like, and this is a comedy? And I'm like, yeah, and I laughed my ass off every time. Like, I really like dark shit. That show just gets my sense of humor. Not that, Dion. Just the whole sense of humor it has around the heavy topics as like relief to make light of the serious shit they're dealing with. Very my sense of humor, very on brand for me. British humor is very hit or miss for me. Sometimes I'm like, okay, this is hilarious, and other times I'm like, this is cringe. Like, I can't watch The Office. The British Office, obviously. I can't watch either The Office, if I'm being honest. Mm. Scrubs was one of my favorite shows growing up. I also watched a lot of Monk. The show about the detective with OCD. I really liked that show. It probably didn't age well, but that was one of my like after school things to put on. Korn was on Monk too. They were featured in one episode. Yeah, they've since had some episodes of Scrubs taken out of the mix. There there were some that were removed for good reason, and there were some that were removed, and it's a little like, really? But yeah. And if you guys want to guess who my favorite Scrubs character was, you're welcome to. I feel like it's very in line with my usual tastes. Sir Pippin, have you seen Scrubs? I feel like you'd be able to guess who my favorite is if you've seen it. I'm not sure if you've like watched it. No. Although he's great in it, but I'm talking about like one of the main cast. There you go. There you go, Dr. Cox. Problematic fave of a lifetime, Dr. Cox. The one who screams and throws things and knocks shit over. I love him. He's so well written. I'm bad. I'm bad, but I love him. I think he's like, I love a well written shithead. You know, it's realistic to have characters that are shitheads because the real world is full of shitheads, and I love one that's well written and compelling. And, like, they played some sympathetic shit with him, and he didn't always deserve it. But you understood why he was the way he was because of his life experiences and stuff, and I loved him. I thought he was so well written. Oh my god, stop. I knew exactly the scene you were referencing from that single line, and you're gonna make me upset. That was such a sad episode. I fucking love Futurama. That's one of my favorite shows. Again, some of the jokes in that haven't aged great. There's some like transphobic remarks and things that they make. But it's a product of its time, and I love it. Don't talk to me about that new Hulu shit, though. It ended perfectly, and I am insulted by them. I'm insulted by them continuing it again. It's clearly a cash grab. It ended perfectly. Tyon just bringing up the saddest moments of the shows we all grew up on. Okay, but you know what episode? You know what episode is really sad that gets slept on a lot? The one where Bender finds out that he can't back up his systems, so he is mortal in a way, because when his tech erodes, he'll die. He'll cease to exist, and he can't just upload to a new unit. That one too, Dion. But like the one where they like go to the factory Bender was built at and everything, oh, tugs my heartstrings. He has his little adventure with Hermes trying to come to terms with it. Yeah, honestly, I it's not quite as bad as some of like the Don Bluth stuff and like the 80s live action kids movies though. Like what the fuck, man? What the fuck were they doing? And like generally I'm of the opinion that like you should allow children to learn how to handle emotions through sad storylines and stuff. It gives them something to like relate to and use to talk about their feelings and blah 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 blah. But then some of those 80 movies just went full existential dread and they're like, yeah, this is a family movie. Like thanks for that. Jesus Christ. I'll have to look that one up, Sir Pippin. I don't think I've watched it myself, but it definitely sounds up my alley. Bring little toaster in Toy Story. No, I think advertising and FOMO is to blame for hoarding. That and yeah, and the generational trauma from the Great Depression. At least regarding modern American hoarders. I can't speak on behalf of other parts of the world, but I think that generational trauma from the Great Depression is what caused a lot of the hoarding we have these days. Because I feel like everybody I know, it's like, oh, my parents are a hoarder, and I either swore off stuff and throw out everything, or I also cling to stuff. Yeah, honestly. Hey, man, I mean, y'all can see I got a shelf full of interesting shit behind me that I certainly don't fucking need. But, like, there's a difference between organized collections and some of the houses we grew up in. Holy shit. Like, I know that was an issue with my own mother. Why did that block the word whore? Calm down. No judgment, Burger Man. No judgment. I'm more on the side of like I'm a little bit of a neat freak now because I grew up around like so much trash just piled around. Yeah. Yeah, that's like a real concern for our fucking generation. Like, what are we gonna do with all of this shit? I'm the trash man. dude, dude, Danny DeVito's 80 years old now. Holy shit. I looked that up the other day and I got fucked up a little bit. God, I hope so. If anyone deserves to, it's Danny. Not to mention, he's the patron saint of New Jersey. Like, we need him. He's our man. He's from here. Yeah. And since I'm, in Jersey and he's from Jersey, he's on billboards and stuff all over the place around here. And I'm always like, my man, kiss for Danny. Yeah, because I read something about how they're recording the new season of Always Sunny, and I'm like, God damn. Yeah, for real. I think somebody's like pounded music outstairs or something. Hearing like a bass line. It tried to censor that for being insensitive to race and culture. Nah, fuck the French. Listen, you want me to know how to spell your words? Don't shove all those extra vowels in there. Oh gosh. Yeah. It's usually really quiet around here, so I just got really confused. I was like, what is that? Maybe some idiot's having like a storm party. Apparently Jersey's fucking flooding, but I'm fine. There's too many letters, and they only say, like, a third of them. I get confused. Hey, Hallie! How you doing, man? God damn it, I still don't like that. Dude, that story had me crying. I legitimately was crying. I need you to know that. I was fucking. My abs hurt from laughing so hard. I was in fucking tears, bro. Oh my god. We're drawing some shoes. Yeah. Yeah, mood. Not quite the kawaii anime pose, but pretty cute. She's cute. There's the full pose for you. The one hand is up because she's gonna be holding a great axe. It's gonna be like leaned on her shoulder. And the other hand is just like on her chest because she's a little cutie. She's like, aw. And then I have poisons for her weapon, and then I'm gonna have some potions and stuff hanging off this part of the belt. I have a little coin purse. It's gonna be an axe across here. And I did this entirely with no references. This is a study. So yeah, I'm kind of fucking winging it. Yeah. Dion, I actually, this is a D&D character of mine that I have played. Although I only played her briefly. She wasn't in a campaign. She was in more like a series of one-shots. And the only thing she would do was either miss or cut a bitch in half. There was no in between. It was either a shit roll or a crit that would just deliver like double the damage of their HP and just absolutely fucking murk them. It was ridiculous. I'm doing well. I've been like staying in all day because my area's got like some bad weather, but it's fine where I am. Apparently the rest of the state is underwater. I don't know what's going on. Bye, Burger Man. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good time at class. I'm assuming it's Japanese class, in which case I'm gonna say ganbate. Ganbate is a very good word. I wish we had an equivalent in English that truly has the same punch to it, but all we can say is good luck, do your best, and that does not hit the same. Oh my god, Hallie. I've had characters like that, though. It's like, fuck, I missed! Okay, bonus action hide. Okay, that looks like a proper shoe sole now. Hallie, I need to say, your American accent is hilarious. I need to hear you do Texas. I am egregious at accents myself. My sister lived in Japan for a while, and the amount of like t-shirts and stuff with exactly that on them is pretty funny. It seems to be one of those things that both like people in America and people in Japan tend to find amusing. Hallie. Yeah, I have like this really bad vaguely British accent that I've done for like D&D, and it's not good. I really can't do accents. I'm better at like just slanting my voice for different moods, like making it sound kind of wimpy for a cowardly character, like bolder for a tough character, something like that. Accents are like a very particular skill to be able to imitate different ones. I can kind of do it singing better than talking though, but I was in choir, so I'm like, I think about that kind of stuff more when I'm singing than when I'm speaking, and it's easier for me to figure out through that lens, I guess. That looks right. Tim Armstrong. I have trouble taking Tim Armstrong seriously because he looks like my idiot brother. Like I can't describe that any better than that. But he looks like my idiot brother. Wow, that teacher sounds like a real fucking dick. Hallie, no, you don't want to defend this brother. Trust me. You don't want to defend this brother. He's like the the kind of person who like slides into my DMs every now and then to drop like some weird political conspiracy theory video and then like a slur and then just dips. Like, I don't. My family's a whole thing, bro. They're a whole thing. Yeah, I had two choir teachers. The first one, yeah, seriously. The first one was fantastic. Loved her. The second one sucked. The second one just like had it out for me, and tried to fail me based on my dyed hair, which was not against school rules. So like, she wanted to go Broadway and couldn't make it, and like took it out on the students. Like, lady, get a life. You're a grown ass woman. But the first choir teacher I had was fucking awesome and was like super passionate, all about the music. And she'd like get on your case if you were dicking around and not paying attention and shit, because she's like, she was genuinely very like about the music and wanted people to share the love. But if you weren't a dick, she was fantastic. I think maybe we should start figuring out some base colors for her. Yeah, seriously. Like, it's so gross. Go figure out your own shit. Don't put it on fucking teenagers. They're already like their brain is like a jello shot of straight hormones. Give them a break. I I once got suspended for calling my gym teacher a dumb cunt, but in my defense, she was being a dumb cunt. Turquoise torso. I like the alliteration there. So, she's not actually a human. She is an Earth Genasi, which is a type of elemental creature. And they are on a spectrum from very humanoid, which she's closer to more elemental, where they can look like a rock or something. And she's on the very humanoid end, and she, instead of playing with the idea of rocks or mud or sand, which is what most Earth elementals seem to be made out of, I thought it would be cool if she was made out of clay. So her skin is supposed to be like terracotta. Yeah, we don't use that word a lot, unless you're me. Unless you're me. Oh, dude, Arctic monkeys are down bad as fuck. And it's hilarious because I got into the Arctic monkeys because I was down bad as fuck for somebody who, like, they were her favorite band. And, like, I was like, oh, it'll give us something to talk about at least. It'll give us something to fucking talk about because like she's like too cute and I can't talk to her. She's fucking straight. She was straight as fuck. What a waste of time. Good band though. Oh my god. I need a reference picture of terracotta. I really thought she was gay. I was not correct. Like, it worked out in the end, but you know. Let's see, how does this look? Not quite there, but close. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty nail on head. When I add the shading and texture and stuff, that'll read as terracotta clay pretty well, I think. There's different shades of terracotta. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a great night. If you'd like to continue lurking, feel free to do that. Or if you want to come say hey, I'd welcome that too. I hmm. I want it to be like a slightly red leaning terracotta. Cause it's a little bit of a scale from a more ambery orange to a more red orange. Dude. Dude. I would not know what to say. But like if they're like cool enough, I I wouldn't know what to do with that. I'm really awkward though. Like in real life, I'm so bad at talking to people. Think I got it. Gratos, how's your night going, my dude? Dude, when I get awkward, I tend to freeze more than anything. So like, oh, is the music being fucky? Also, it is Muse. They have some weird sounds. It is fucky. 1 second. Okay, I believe that's fixed. Thank you for letting me know. I don't know why that's happening more lately. Maybe it's because I keep not updating OBS. Listen, I heard a rumor that the OBS update was fucking with people's stuff, and I said, okay, I'm never updating it again. So that's something I need to actually look into. um, but why'd you get stuck at work for 13 hours, Gratos? Did somebody like call out and you got stuck like doubling up, or was there some kind of error? Bad weather keeping you from going home? She looks so soulless without the sketch. Oh shit, yeah. I that actually like made some of my hobby websites go down too, and I was like, what's going on? And then I like looked it up and saw that like a bunch of serious shit was down too, and I was like, fuck my hobby right now. Like fuck these websites I like to waste time on. Like, oh my gosh, what is going on? Oh Christ, man. That is rough. I hope everything like leveled out once it like came back online at least. I know some of those systems fucking take a minute. Yeah, seriously, they need to actually create proper backups and stuff for these systems. Like it's one thing if it's like the fucking like Steam server and it's like, oh no, we can't play multiplayer. Like what the fuck ever, man. But if you're a system that like hospital programs and shit rely on, you need to work. There needs to be backups and backups for those backups. Fucking insane. Yeah, I don't understand how you can have something so important and not have like a dozen contingencies in place. Even fucking generators for if the power goes down. It's fucking 2025, yo. Dude. Dude, don't even get me started on fucking health insurance. As one of those people that's regularly told that I look too young to have the health problems I have, it is a real fucking struggle. Yeah. Every now and then I like to go back to fanfiction.net and AO3 just to see if like the same fandoms are still at the top. And like if they're ones I was involved in or not. Yeah, Grados, I get the frustration of that on like the opposite side of the coin because I am not well educated, but I would not call myself a dumbass. And unfortunately, our culture has such a way of equating education to intelligence, and I'm like, I know people who like cheated their way through multiple degrees and would look fantastic on paper but are dumb as shit. And then I basically flunked out of high school. I like barely graduated and I never pursued a higher education because my mental health was disastrous. And I was like, you want me to get in debt just to flunk out again? Like, no, thank you. And like, oh, Hallie, I like to do that with Baldur's Gate 3. The worst ones I've seen so far. the, the worst ones I've seen so far include Sovereign Spa and Thizzabald Thorm. Yeah, no, I know. It's all the gears of capitalism selling these ideas to people. And it's unfortunate to see how much people fall for it. Yeah, it was, oh, it was some really gross feeder shit about Fizzable. And like, listen, I guess if that's your thing, if it's consensual and you're being as safe as you can with that kind of a thing, it's an inherently destructive fetish. Um, then whatever. But not for me. And the Sovereign Spa one made me particularly uncomfortable because it had a tag. It had like two or three tags that were like sex spores, aphrodisiac spores, and like shit like that. I'm like, y'all dicking down a mushroom. Actually, worse, a corpse full of mushrooms. Oh god. Oh god. And not a fan fiction, but a chatbot, an explicit ERP chatbot of Lump the Enlightened. Yeah, so I had to bleach my eyes after encountering those ones. It was an erotic roleplay chatbot, one of those non-censored, like meant for fucking around chatbots of Lump the Enlightened. Lump the Enlightened. Case anybody had a little glitch moment. Dion! Where is it? So I can stay far away from it. Sure, buddy. I've heard your jokes about monster hugging. I would not. I would not. Hold on. My hair is like stuck funny under my hat and it's really annoying me. Oh gosh. Well, if you are a monster fucker, I can draw monsters. It's good money. My hair was stuck funny and it was like stuck under my hat at a weird angle and it was doing that thing where it was like kind of starting to hurt because it was like the wrong way. I also have a lot of questions about about the people who are into I'm blanking on his name, but the Drider in Act 2 of Baldur's Gate 3 because to be clear, Driders are not a creature that occur in nature in the realm of D&D. It is a curse that makes you that way. The only way to become like that is a curse. They can't reproduce. They can't even have sex. They can't do any of that. And everybody's trying to dig the Drider. And the curse literally states they cannot experience pleasure and that like that's the only way Driders come to be. So like I have questions about what they think they can even do with him in the first place and about where their motivation lies. That sounds like something you do every time, Gratos. I always I always go to the Leviatar worshipper and get fucking kinkily whipped because the buff is so good. There's my stylus. Hallie, have you seen that old like flash animation the Little Mermaid thing? Hold on, I need to allow that. If you make me regret allowing that, we're gonna have problems. Good night, Gratos. I'll see you around, my dude. Yeah, okay, so there was this Little Mermaid animation that was like one of those like flash animations that people used to post on YouTube. And there was there was like a miscommunication about how many legs Ariel would have as a person, because Ursula forgot how many legs humans have since she's also from the bottom of the sea. And so like Ariel ends up with like 8 fucking legs. But like human legs, not like spider legs, like 8 human legs. And she goes up to the surface and she's like wearing like a big foofy improvised dress out of like the sail that like covers it. And like she meets the prince on the beach. She's like walking alongside them and there's like all these footstep noises shambling. And like he's like, haha, you sound like 2 horses. like an absolute himbo. Totally doesn't realize what's happening somehow until he ends up like getting her undressed and realizes that she's got 8 fucking human legs down there. And then he goes to the fucking butler guy or whatever that dude was. I haven't watched The Little Mermaid in a long time, but the like princess butler guy. And he's like, I don't know what to do. She has 8 legs. Like, I really like her, but she has 8 legs. And the fucking butler guy looks him dead in the eye. And he says, 7 Virginias. Allow. And the prince was like, and then they just get married. He like skipped everything else. It fucking so funny. Just like some old ass like flash animation that was on YouTube. Like that was the whole thing. It was really short. But you just fucking made me think of that with your spider bitches on the beach, because they were on the beach walking together, and he's like, huh, you sound like 2 horses. I miss that kind of shit. With the feet! No feet. Yeah. Yeah. Just the way 7 Virginias. Like, that shit was funny. See, the thing is that I'm not into it, but I've been told I have nice feet by people who are into it. And so I'm like low-key sucked into it in a way, and so I threw away all of my open-toed shoes. Because I've been told that I got cute feet, like, on multiple occasions. Sandaled with this knowledge. I wish I had, like 1 or 2 sizes bigger feet. Then I could maybe just not deal with these people. I don't know. But I was once gonna sell feet pics because I was in like a really tight pinch, and I didn't want to because it's not my fucking thing. But I was in a really tight pinch, so I was gonna do it. And I showered and I shaved and like I painted my toenails, and then the next fucking day I stubbed my toe so badly it was black for like a month. I was like, I can't sell that. See, Hallie, I'm on the opposite end, where my feet are small enough that it starts to get more expensive again. 2 sizes bigger would put me more in the average range, so I think it would detract from it, but who knows? I'm not a foot guy. You made me drop my lighter. Luckily, I have a second lighter. And that bitch is kicked. Oh god. All of the cartoon moms were so thick back then. And now people are like, oh, Pixar moms. Nah, that was how they all were. And that, but Pixar's the one that stuck with it. I was gonna say, like, thank God you didn't say Space Jam, because I feel like that's where all the, like, Lola Bunny kind of furries came from. Too skinny! Sir, this is the third time I've used liquefy on the concept art. Give her more ass! I don't know, man. I'm not into Lola Bunny neither. None of that. I'm like, if furry is a scale of 1 to 10, I'm like -3 at least. Oh my gosh. Okay, that is all of the exposed skin. She is rather modestly dressed. In my old art, what fucking color did I make her clothes? Let's pull up an old drawing of her. I mean, I feel like I feel like a lot of our group has clicked like that, and that's pretty dope. Like, I haven't known Hallie that long, but like basically the first conversation, we were both like chaotic. Yes. Like okay, my original, her shirt is like a nice warm brown, and her pants are green, a dark green, darker than my backdrop, my frame and shit. Um, she also had a belly shirt in the original. I made this one a little more modest, but I kind of like this outfit more for her. Yeah, seriously, I just I was like, I met Hallie in like somebody else's like community night, and I was like, yes, we're friends now. Like, with like that whole squad, I feel like I did that to some extent. Some less instantly than others because I really try not to be like parasocial on this platform. I know that can be an issue. Um, but you know. When this album came out, this song was an instant favorite for me. For anyone watching the VOD, it's Next Semester by 21 Pilots off of Clancy. Hits all the right little emo chords. Mm. Yeah, you should join Zoobs too. I feel like more people hang in Zoobs than mine, which is cool. He's been doing this longer than I have. He's got more followers and stuff, so it just kind of makes sense. My Discord's on the newer side, so it's still pretty quiet for the most part. And honestly, I'm not really great about being like an engaging Discord host. It's it's kind of just there. But I have used it to announce cancellations and share art that can't be shown on stream, stuff like that. Like this drawing I'm working on that has a whole boob. I'm just really bad at social media. So like when you see me post, like I'm live on my Discord and on my Blue Sky, that's just a bot doing it for me. Yeah, I made one around when I did my face reveal. It's pretty new. It should just be in the art channel. It's still a work in progress, but it's got a boob and a butt in it. It's more sensual than sexual, but Twitch is very specific about what can and can't be shown, and I'm not trying to toe the line. But I'm trying to I do not safe for work commissions, and I'm trying to get more stuff into my gallery for that. I just can't draw that stuff on stream. I'm also totally down to do gore for an extra charge since I do D&D art. Sometimes your characters get injured in ways that are particularly notable for the storyline. Maybe you want a drawing of that moment. I'm willing to do gore too. So some of that is going to be going in my not safe for work gallery as well. Well, you know, it's more about other people viewing it than me doing it. I also have a couple drawings I've been working on that are like suggestive in a funny way. Thanks, Allie. Like, I know Dion has seen it. Hallie, have you seen the show Metalocalypse? I'll give you a sec to answer before I go on, but it relates to a gag in Metalocalypse, this gag drawing that I was doing. Okay, it's hilarious. It's really bad, but it's like heavy-handed satire, you know? And it's about a bunch of idiot pieces of shit that you're not supposed to like. You're supposed to laugh at them. It's a very funny show. Unfortunately, some fans miss the point, but that's always the case with those kinds of things, right? And there's one episode where they make Pickles go to rehab. Yeah. They make Pickles go to rehab. He's their drummer, and they replace him with a drum machine while he's in rehab. And he's really pissed about it because, like, they didn't send him to rehab for the right reasons. They kind of just wanted to get rid of him temporarily because, again, they're all pieces of shit. And while he's in rehab and he's really pissed about it, he starts like lashing out and stuff. And at one point, he rips off all of his clothes and is like trying to hit people with like the IV pole thing while he's just naked in the rehab. But at the time, they didn't have permission for full nudity. They got it in the last season. And so instead of, you know, censoring his dick with like a black rectangle or something more traditional like that, they took the shape of his goatee and put it on his crotch. So it was just like a little Ken doll with his goatee on it. And it's the most hilarious way they could have censored that. It made me laugh my fucking ass off. And so I was trying to think of like my own way to kind of pull that gag. And you're gonna hate this a little bit, but I was trying to think of characters that would be funny to draw that way, who have iconic goatees. And I thought, who's got a more iconic goatee than fucking Tony Stark? So I started drawing Iron Man naked, like draw me like you draw your French girls, except with his goatee over his crotch. And I know it's still like half finished somewhere. I never actually finished it. But it was making me laugh. And I really want to finish it. So I'm gonna have stupid meme shit like that. And I'm gonna have like some nudity. Most of it's gonna be like more tasteful nudity, but I'll include like I don't know, some light bondage or something, you know, the kind of stuff people like to get commissions of. And gore art, and that's gonna be what is going to be like posted with spoiler tags, you know, appropriately on Discord. And raw dogging her tea. Did she just like did she just like dump loose leaf straight in there? Because that's the only thing I can think. And yeah, so it's gonna be a mix of like some nudity, some gore, and some memes that involve one or the other. I guess that's raw dogging. Oh my gosh. In Yeah, I want to try and get some like that in there too. One that might be funny is a Pushing Daisies reference, but most people have never even fucking heard of that show, so I don't know if anybody would be into that but me. It does have a cult following out there, but it's a very tiny one, and I'm one of them. I love that show. But one of my favorite boomerisms, if I might call them that, my mother years ago, back when Twitter was Twitter and not known for being what it is now, when it was just like a normal fucking platform. She for some reason couldn't get it through her head that a post on Twitter is called a tweet, and instead, I'd like I don't know come home from school or something, and she'd be like, "Did you see Katy Perry's twat?" And I'm like, "What?" And she's like, "Her post on Twitter, her twat." And I'm like, do not, do not. Don't ever." Saturn. How's your night going, man? Yeah, that was a thing. Anyway, fuck Katy Perry. I can't stand that bitch, but she was really popular at that time period. So that was a verbatim quote. Oh my god, Saturn. If I was sub to you right now, I'd be spamming my own Anderson Pack emote that I unfortunately can't access right now. The one I drew for you. I hate that they made it so you like can't use the follower ones across channels without a subscription. I think that's very silly. Masky. Oh god, yeah. They didn't think that through, did they? Maker's the hottie. Why? Oh. Yeah, how was D&D? Y'all need to stop telling random people coming into streams about how hot I am. It's not even my stream 90% of the time. And y'all are like, "Oh, did you know Makers is hot?" They're just random people. I don't know what to do with that. Oh my god. I keep like hanging out in other people's streams, and somebody comes in as like a first time chatter, and they're like, "Hi, nice to meet you." And Masky's like, "Did you know Makers is hot?" Oh my god. I'm assuming like a boss fight. Oh yeah, you were talking about that. About how you had like like people who were being experimented on with like extra limbs and shit tacked onto their stat sheets and stuff. Like that's so neat. I love the ocean. She's a bitch. It's great. I have like a weird niche interest in like shipwreck stories and stuff. I just find that stuff so interesting. Hallie, oh my god, that's a great throwback. Callback? Yeah, that. It's still really hot. I can't think. Hallie, have a great night, my dude. Thank you so much for hanging. Always lovely seeing you. You get some rest. Ooh, then there was one that had all of them. Bet they didn't see that coming. Oh, shit. That's a big motherfucker. Holy crap! And this is at what level? That's quite a bit. Ooh, shit. Is that where y'all ended up leaving off? Now they got like cliffhanger about this beast in the next room? Or was that even a bigger, badder guy? I want to know. Please tell me. Okay, nice green for the pants. Oh, that's awesome. I hope y'all had like a great time. Okay, a very, very dark green for the pants. Ooh. Is it a chimera? Or is it from this, like, science-y shit they're doing? Which I guess is kind of a chimera in a different way. Okay. Hell yeah. You know Halson banged one of those? That's canon. Yeah, the chimera is probably like the weirdest thing he banged that is like canonized and mentioned. But druids get weird with it, man. It's a funny dialogue though. It's very funny. Oh fuck yeah. I love a good enlargement stack bullshit situation. Like, yes, big now. My Wednesday campaign is a fucking kaiju campaign. Oh shit. Welcome back from ads, everybody. The thing I was saying before about how Halcyon has a very funny dialogue about banging a chimera. Lae'zel is saying something about like beast this and beast that and blah 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 blah. And Halcyon mentions that he once like encountered a chimera. And Lae'zel is like, that must have been like one wild beast to fell. And Halcyon's like, ah, fell. Yeah, that's what I did. So funny. Fucking druids, man. Ooh, that could be cool. Was there something in particular you were thinking? Alternately, do you want to consult the book? I got the master book on this shit. Told you guys. Fucking love this song. That would be pretty sick. So, mechanically, how were you thinking of making this work? Like, maybe, like, resistance to, like, piercing, slashing, etc.? They need to do, like, magical damage instead? That could be cool, or it could fucking suck, depending on your party. Dude, this is such an incredible song. That could work. I see where you're going for there. That could definitely work. I've had some people tell me they come here for the playlist, and I find that very flattering. I have a weird music taste, so I wasn't sure how it would land, but there's a mix of like very popular and very niche shit in here. Gargoyles sounds correct. Those are like the dudes on the facades of buildings that like spit water. At least that's the actual thing, not the fantasy one. Ooh, that's sick. If I was fighting some statue ass bitch and it just like turned its tail into a brick hammer, that scared the shit out of me. I think I'd poop a little bit. Oh, that's fucking sick. Hope they don't take too long to figure that out. I know I've overlooked some stuff like that. I definitely have like a bad habit of falling onto like the weapons I'm used to using, like old reliable. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, take your time. Do what you gotta do. Hi, buddy. My cat's here. Oh, he's leaving. He always leaves before I get a chance to grab him and show you guys. I guess he's camera shy. And remember, if anybody's ever curious, oh, a 69-day streak. That's hilarious. In Danish, that's cool. If anybody's ever curious what song is playing, I do have a command for it. Exclamation point song, and it'll display it on screen. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cute. I've always like wanted to learn other languages, but it's something I really struggle with. Cute. We can always fucking mouth off on here, though. Let's be real. We're a bunch of goddamn degenerates. Especially in Zoob's chat for whatever reason. Poor guy. I'm gonna cut back in his chat. I don't want you to potentially get banned either. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit. But I know we got filthy mouths. Again? How dare they interrupt Gerard Way? How dare they? This is such a good song. Okay, thank you for letting me know. the the way you phrased that, I'm like, good for you too, though. Ooh, that's some Wolverine shit. Anything you say? You might want to be a little more specific or that might come to bite you in the ass, but that's pretty sick. Ah, more Black Panther style. Gotcha, gotcha. For eyes, I always paint the white with a slightly gray blue tinted white. I never use plain white. At least not for eyes. Wrong layer. That's the second time tonight. I don't think anybody marked the first one. Hold on. I just would change the phrasing from anything to, like, most shit. Or, like, anything unless DM specifies otherwise. I don't know. Depends on how much of a rules lawyer this person is. I just know I've seen stuff exploited for less. I remember you mentioning that. The fucking alchemy drug always gets used for the worst purposes, I swear to God. That could be very good too. Or even like some kind of text that describes like how to make special munitions. And like maybe it's in code, so it's got a few different types, but it'll take time to uncode all of them. I guess I could see it, yeah. I've never got into Steven Universe. But I can see it. I gotta. That's just like the base of it. I'm gonna do the kind of detailed hair I normally do, but I just fill in the background so there's no like gaps in between when I draw the strands. Yes, allow that. It is really gay. Um, I just never. That was one where like people were always surprised I didn't like it, but it just didn't click for me. It does that. Whenever I call myself like bi too, it tends to flag me. It's silly. It like thinks it's like 20 2012 or something when people are still like saying like you're gay. Yeah, Steven Universe wasn't my style. One thing that I didn't like too, and it's not a fault of the show. A lot of people kept telling me I should cosplay Pearl, and I find her very grating. I don't her the way she expresses her like strictness and uptightness I found very frustrating, and people kept telling me to cosplay her because it was at its like peak popularity when I was doing cosplay frequently. And in addition to that, we're both tall and thin and pale, and we both have prominent noses. But I'm like, I was getting it so often, I just kind of wanted to like look at people and be like, I get it. I'm pale and lanky, and I have a big nose. Shut up, like. It got really annoying. Yeah, so that's no fault of the shows, but I just wanted to be like, shut up about Pearl. Mm. Welcome back, Sir Pippin. Ah, bummer, Sir Pippin. Bummer. Yeah, I'm usually like bouncing between people myself. That sucks. That reminds me of when I was achievement hunting back in Left 4 Dead 2 for fucking Noam Chomsky. That was the most hilarious and frustrating um achievement of all time, having to fucking carry the gnome through the zombie apocalypse. Oh, it sucked. Yeah, that's right. Your fan broke. Oh, I hope it arrives soon, and that it gets installed all good and everything, and gets working for you again. Yeah, Masky, did you play Left 4 Dead 2? Do you remember the Noam Chomsky achievement? No, not the horses losing. You betting on horse races over here? Or are you like having some very fucked up playthrough of BoJack Horseman right now? Did you bet on Secretariat? That's a bad joke, sorry. Oh, the horse girl game? I just saw people talking about that the other day. That shit looks pretty funny. That was one of a lot of Dispute's new songs, and it's so good. All right, if you can't tell what I'm doing right now, I'm configuring some like little details, like where the rivets on the shoes are gonna go for the laces, stuff like that. People are isn't that like a mobile game? I guess with a capture card, you can stream from mobile. I've seen people stream from iPad. I just never considered the logistics, I guess. Or, there's a lot of those phones that you can just straight up connect with your computer now. I mean, mine does that. I theoretically could screen share it onto stream. Um, Not going to though, because I'd be nervous about like notifications popping up. Hey, thank you so much for chatting, Masky. You enjoy that? Oh, you're working on a map. Hope it comes out great. I misread that as nap, and I was like, have a good nap. Ooh, gotcha, gotcha. You got it. You got this. I believe in you. Oh, it's on Steam too? Weird to me how like so many phone games are on computer now. Let me grab a Battle Axe reference. You can't stop me from having faith in you. I think I want like a bearded battle axe kind of situation. Guess I put that dot on the wrong layer. Something like that. Baby bat dance. We getting goth in the house. Yeah, I did hear that they base them on real life horses and that one of them always loses and has skewed statistics based on a real horse that always loses. I thought that was really funny. I forget the name, but she's got like pink details. trying to figure out if I want a symmetrical battle axe or if I want one side a little different from the other. I think that shape works pretty well. Asymmetry is fun, but battle axes are kind of particular about their balance in a way that's different from swords and stuff, you know? I'm asking Liminal's opinion because Liminal's the weapons expert. I'm letting Liminal know that it's supposed to look a little too big because she is a smaller woman. Liminal said I could go a little larger with the blade. For like fantasy aspect, you know. I like I like for things to be grounded in realism. It really helps sell it. So while things don't need to be 100% realistic, obviously there's magic and wizards and shit, so things are gonna work a bit differently. I like for them to be grounded in reality. Especially like anatomically. I'm very much into biology, which is where my Triton design comes from. I think too much larger than that will kind of overshadow her. That's fair. absurdism is dope. I just personally prefer some level of grounded in reality. I like things to make sense on a practical level. Like I completely redesigned Triton because they were basically people with blue skin, but they're supposed to be deep ocean creatures, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. That doesn't make any sense. Like, if they're at the bottom of the ocean, first off, they should have enormous eyes to be able to take in the lack of light, or something instead of eyes. But that's not the case. Yeah, I still kept like colors like blue and green and stuff in the skin tone when it's dark enough down there, and color doesn't travel the same underwater as it does on surface either, which I tried to take into consideration. But like I gave them much larger eyes. I gave them slit noses because having a like pronounced nose like humans have that water just gets up is highly prone to infection in an environment like that. Um I give them wider mouths with spiked teeth since they wouldn't be able to cook their food under most circumstances. Like theoretically, you could have Triton who are near underwater volcanoes and they like skewer a crab on a stick and then hold it over the vents. But um, I'm trying to remember who that is specifically. Oh yeah, that guy. Hold on, I gotta take my medication. If y'all got any meds you forgot to take, make sure you take them. And hell yeah, cake. There's a good amount of them on this playlist. Yeah, dolphins do that. Dolphins are fucked up. She had an industrial, she had hoops. She's got like a bear tooth dangling from one of her earrings. Originally, I drew her with pointed ears, but I think she's fine without them, honestly. In the original drawing, I gave her one pauldron to protect her off arm. And I'm just kind of doodling that in. I also gave her this chest strap that held the pauldron, and it connected to a little cloak too. I think it's just like a half cape. Yeah. Nostril, how's your night going? Yeah, dolphins are pretty fucked up, honestly. Like, I'm not gonna lie. They're pretty fucked up. Functional? Too much to ask for. Dolphins more realistic. Functional in this economy? Oh god. Laugh. Laugh or you'll cry. But yeah, dolphins are known to murder pufferfish to get high on them, among other things. I hope your night's going well, bud. Yeah, yeah, they do. Just TOS is a thing. I can't talk fully about the crimes of dolphins because of terms of service. If you know, you know. I'd like to point out in the line that's about to hit. It's about to hit in this song. This is "Without You, I'm Nothing" by Placebo. Brian Molko says, "I'm unclean, a libertine." I've seen you, Brian Molko. You are not a top. Just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Libertine implies top. Ooh, I hope the new RAM fixes the problems you've been dealing with. It's always frustrating when stream things aren't working right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a way to put it. Dolphins are fucked up. The more intelligent an animal is, the more fucked up things it tends to do. And I think that's why I love himbos so much. Yeah. One of my favorite intelligent animal conspiracy theories is that orangutans can talk, but they won't talk in front of us because if they did, we would make them pay taxes. That's the theory. Like that specifically. What accent? I don't know. I think it depends on where they're from. But yeah, there's a theory that like started in areas of the world where orangutans live naturally, that they are intelligent enough to speak, but also intelligent enough to know not to speak in front of human beings because we'd make them work or enslave them or make them pay taxes. And like, I can't even argue with that. That is definitely something human beings would do. I'm getting rid of those lines because I don't want that part hard lined. I changed my mind. um, like in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. You know what? Fuck this whole pauldron situation. I didn't consider it originally because I couldn't find this old drawing of her. And now I think it doesn't work with the design anymore. I'm just not gonna give it to her. Maybe in like a future drawing. Maybe this is her like casual mode. Oh man. But the fact that the theory is specifically so they don't have to pay taxes is hilarious to me. I also gave her space buns in the original. Because she's a cutie like that. Orcas are fucking smart. Fucking smart creatures. Fucking love this song. Third place, nah, that's not Glue Factory. That's breed 'em for better racehorses. Okay, so there's the axe handle. She lives to run another day. Maybe she'll do better next time. Maybe this is heavy-handed motivation. I need to stretch my wrist real quick because this curve is coming out stiff. Oh, right. I copied the top side, flipped it to the bottom side, turned the opacity down to 50%. Now I'm drawing it again because I don't want flawless symmetry. I want damn close symmetry. Makes it look handmade that way. Anything Most things are not flawlessly symmetrical, especially when you give when you consider that I draw like in a historical time period. Even though this is fantasy, this is historical fantasy, and so everything would be handmade. And as a result, symmetry would be incredibly rare. Where nowadays with machining, symmetry is a lot more easier to achieve. And so when I'm drawing modern scenes, I'm more inclined to use mirror tools and symmetry tools and things like that. But when I'm drawing stuff from a historical standpoint, I will take something, mirror it, and then trace it just to get slight differences. So I have blades that match in shape, but the line art isn't identical for both of them. Makes it look more natural that way. It's got like some differences in the flaws. Hey, man. Historical fantasy artist here. It's my job to think about it. I didn't go to art school, but I did work at 3 professional studios. And in addition to that, I did have a tattoo apprenticeship. Jeez. Thank you for letting me know. I don't know what its deal is tonight. I'll look it up. I'll look it up tomorrow, probably. Is it still fucked up, or did you just want to do the thing? Still fucked up, or did you just want to do the thing? That sound is an anvil being struck to rhythm. That's right, even my audio check sound fits my theme. I'm so extra. There's my alarm to turn off raids before we get raided before wrap up. That's possible. Especially if you're on mobile. Mobile tends to get worse with latency than PC does. Stop raids for 1 hour. My horse girl can't run in these conditions. That's supposed to be a bear tooth. Because she's meant to be a bear totem barbarian. It's actually required. Like, certain types of barbarians are required to have, like, a bone or a tooth or something from the kind of animal that they, like, get their power from. I mean, it is usually serial killers who keep trophies. Will do, thank you. Got a save dropped. Thank you for reminding me. I also really like the sound I got for that one. It's satisfying. I get that every time this song comes on. Great song though. Yeah, if you thought that one had some weird lyrics, this one's worse. This band is great for that. I fucking love them. I listen to a lot of their music, like all the time. I'm always playing them. Fucking love this band. Xena, how are you? Oh yeah, Five of Cups isn't the greatest card. I could use some temperance right now. Good morning. Unfortunately, you're like close to getting hit by ads. Ooh, did you post it in my Discord? I gotta check that out. I love when you post your art. Oh gosh, what's this art look like? Or is it something else? There it is. That's the line I was thinking of. The lyrics for this song are pretty wild. For anyone watching the VOD, Hang On to Your IQ by Placebo. This album is almost 30 years old now. Oh, agile. Yeah, that's about to hit. I'm sorry. Bad timing. Good song. Oh, hey, it missed you. Honestly, I'm glad. I need to go a little differently with this color. You can't see it well enough. You got work today, Xena? Hope you're having a nice morning. Hope I didn't just ruin it by asking that question. mm. Well, I hope your shift goes quickly, at least. That looks about right for those nails. Masky, why? I'm just sitting here, just jamming. Oh gosh, that's weird. Huh. I think Twitch has just been like broken with ads lately. And like I don't know, I'm kind of okay with that. If anybody wants other reason to subscribe, you get discounts on my merchandise, and on blurps. And you help support my gay ass, which is cool. But yeah, I feel like just being ad free isn't like I don't want to pay just to be ad free. Plenty of people have ad blockers and stuff. So I made like merchandise discounts and stuff for subscribers, and depending on the tier of subscription, it's a better discount too. You'd have to run that one past Hallie. But I don't know if you can pay him enough to get back into his Spider-Man suit. That second one, I don't think it's happening. I don't think either of those are happening, unfortunately. Dream away. I'm not gonna stop you. No, it's Fallout Boy. Oh gosh. I like how her nails came out. That's funny as fuck. Granted, that's probably like one of their poppiest songs. Specifically the Soul Child remix. This is one of those cases where I think the remix is better than the original, which is not common for me. I don't think I want those riveted. I think I just want them to be the way they are, actually. I think that's on this playlist. I don't know. This is getting built up. How many are in here now? It's at 522 tracks now. I'm still working on adding more, but I do try to keep it to like a vibe, you know? I there's some songs that are like very different from others, but I try to keep it so that they're generally going to flow into each other. And so that cut out a lot of my music taste because my music taste is very across the board, and I wanted to go for like this kind of a vibe, but like not too slow so that when I'm like drawing, I don't get like tired. You know, they had to tick a few boxes. But looks like I'm running out of time here. Let me just drop a save on that real quick. There's some good headway. We still got a lot to do, but it's a lot further along than it was when we got started. We're getting there for sure. All right, let's take a look at who's on. And there's a raid message for y'all. Oh, hey, Chrono's on. I'm gonna send you guys over to Chrono. Let Chrono know I say hello. That guy's so funny. There he is. He's playing some Rivals. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I will be back on Thursday. And we will be continuing this piece on Tuesday, unless I have, like, an on-stream commission come up. I try to work on, like, some things off-stream if they're for people's overlays or streams. That way they can have like their cool reveal and everything. I try not to take that away from people. So there's a couple things I'm working on behind the scenes. For anything that we discussed earlier that wouldn't be cool on Twitch, you can join my Discord. You can check out my website. But I do post those in Discord. And this will be posted when it's done as well. In the meantime, I'm going to pop up that ending screen. The raid message is there for anybody who'd like to grab it. I really appreciate you all joining me tonight. And we're going to go raid Chrono Spectre. I hope you all have a great night. Excuse me. Hope you all have a great night. I will see you on Thursday. Bye!